All right. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we were out for a day or two, or a day or so because the NBN, the internet went out, but we're back. And while I was away, I had a chance to check out the Spellsinger class in the Old Realms, and it's actually really cool. So yeah, thought I'd give a bit of a give that a bit of a run. Um, and I want to be kind of a war dancer type character, I guess. But I don't know. There isn't really anything that's exactly like that. They say they recommend to play the mercenary if you want to be a war dancer, but I don't know. I feel like we're going to be, we're going to go for a bit of a war dancer vibe, bit of archery, bit of two-hander, but we're going to go for the Spellsinger class, which is actually a wizard. So we're just like the every elf, the everyman wood elf that like rolls with all the wood elf stuff. So pre-made my character. He's a physical specimen. He was he was a war dancer in his youth, but now he's studied some spell singing as well. So he's he's got all the skills. We want Oblivion Embassy. Yeah, we basically want spellcraft. Spellcraft is our primary thing. I'll check up the we'll check up the perks. So this is the perks that the Spellsinger gets. Basically what their special abilities, they can summon tree spirits, so you summon dryads. It's actually really cool. I don't know, I didn't really like the idea of being like a dryad summoner guy or whatever, so I've reimagined my character. My character's like a warrior, wizard, archer, just like like a wood elf commando basically, but he also calls on the spirits sometimes. But yeah, I feel like I'm imagining him as not an actual spell singer. He just calls on the spirits sometimes, but he's more of a archer warrior kind of guy. Anyway, yeah, so we summon spirits. Basically, every point in spellcraft increases the chance that additional tree spirits join. So we want to get our spellcraft up as fast as possible. There's a few other things that sort of yeah, every time a unit spawns, like every time you summon a dryad, it heals 1 hit point for all your heroes, and that ability scales with medicine. I'm gonna have a lot of healers in my party, so I don't care about this at all. So I'm not gonna worry about that. Don't worry about medicine. I mean, I'm gonna get a bit of medicine, just the basic medicine, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Trying to like cap it or anything. Tree Spirit attacks charge the career ability. So the Tree Spirit attacks and charges the career ability, but the career ability's got a cooldown on it anyway, and I find it's usually charged up by the time. I mean, like I do want this ability, but I don't think I'm going to power up. I don't think I'm going to go crazy on leadership trying to get it up super high. Moderate. Just go for moderate leadership, I think. Ability starts charged with faith. Faith goes off the same stat discipline, the same stat as spellcraft, so we may as well go crazy on faith, as much as we can. And yeah, at the end you get to choose whether you go dark magic or high magic. So I'm going to go high weaver, 25% extra ward save to all heroes. So we get 25% extra ward save there. Plus we get an extra, I think 15% ward save. And we don't have to, we can wear heavy armor as well. So the ward save for the, yeah, it's just gain ward save. You don't have to have under 11 weight or anything. Imagine a dude as a spell singer who's fallen into the curse of Cain. Just like a blood-drenched blade singer. Blade dancer. Yeah, anyway. Cool. So yeah, the gist of it is we want a bit of medicine, we want a bit of leadership. Those things sort of feed into it. But really, just spellcraft and faith is going to be the main focus. And I'm going to actually focus pretty a fair bit on my like stamina, endurance, and archery. And yeah, see how that goes. I like the very first time I played Bannerlord, I was a horse archer, and I kind of missed that like horse archery archery thing. So let's get archering. All right, so we basically want discipline, endurance, or control, I would say. So this gives us social. Nah, I don't really. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind some points in social, but I don't really. I'm not really looking for it. Survivor of the Forest, discipline is good, and writing is good. Tactics is a bit wasted. Medicine's good. So just 1 point wasted in tactics, but pretty good otherwise. Endurance. No, wait. Sorry, one. Oh, actually, no. That point's not even wasted in scouting. Because I'm going to do scouting for myself in this party. I think so. That's fine. The Spellsinger, Blade Dancer, Shade kind of. Yeah, my guy's like just one of those like veteran sort of dudes, you know. Like there's the young war dancers that are, you know, just getting into it, you know, all full of flash and fury. Whereas he's war danced many campaigns, you know, but he's also learned magic and he's gone to distant lands and fought as a mercenary in fucking Laurel Lawn armies. He's lived. My guy's lived. He's got the 1,000-yard stare. Cunning, I don't mind cunning, but I'd rather go for endurance. You know, 1 point wasted in trade. Vigor. Oh wow, look how studly looks in that armor. We're gonna try and get our shirt off as much as possible in this as well, just to show off what a Chad we are. It's all about having the shirt. What's the point in having the body if you don't show it off, you know? Yeah, this is good. 1 point in spellcraft, 1 point in faith. The social is fine. I'm not really trying to level it up, but I don't mind. And we're gonna go path of the Spellsinger. We're gonna get rid of this fucking outfit immediately. Immediately. We're not gonna wear that. Jesus, I'll rather go naked. Yeah, so we're not this guy. We're not this Spellsinger nerd. That's not who we are. Yeah, so Bannerlord difficulty. Yeah, you can't have hero death is automatically disabled in this. We need to fix that up. I was thinking like call our band like the Black Hand or something like that. Like we're like the excessively brutal assassin / murderers. That, you know, but it's, you know, it's for the harmony of the Great Tree and stuff. What's that? But I feel like the Black Hand, it sounds a bit too chaosy. Shadow Hand. Shadow Hand's starting to feel a bit more elvish. Shadow Touch. Shadow Touch. Shadow Caress. Excessively brutal assassins of Isha, the mother healer. Exactly. You got it. We're like the other. The less talked about part of the Isha, the mother. The blackened hand. Loic is the god of shadows. Yeah. The shadow hand. Hand of Shadow. I was gonna say the blackened hand because we've you know, we've like grabbed the ashes of our home in the tears of rage, and now we're gonna get vengeance. That kind of vibe. Shade hand. The Ashen Hand. Yeah, the Ashen Hand. Because of the ashes of our homeland that we need to avenge. What's an elfin name of Mercier? Kayla Menchikane. Yeah. What's an elf, a Mercy elf name? Mercy. Alright, we Mercy. Mercy the Mad. And I'm gonna go for Law of Light. We're gonna go for beams of death rays of light. Yeah, my plan is to go Law of Light, and then eventually we can get the Net of Amnentok, which pins enemies in place, and then we can blade dance around them because they won't be able to move. So that's where we're getting the war dancing in. Because I feel like, you know, so like how can we make heavy armor and work as a melee thing? It's like, well, we Net of Amnentok them, and then we can go in and do whatever we want, because they won't be able to move. That's my plan. But we've got to get to adept level. We've got to get to 100 winds of magic before we can do that. All right. Now I want to have an all elven band, mainly other spell singers, because spell singers do you get Lore of Shadows if you go low? No, you only get those ones that it showed you there. Those were the only options, and at the end you can get either dark or high magic. So yeah, you could go dark magic, but I'm gonna go high because it gives all of our heroes ward save. All right, where's the nearest town? We need to go and drop off some gear. I don't have my bow yet. Damn these bandits, I want to kill them, but... yeah, I'm going to go get my bow and I'm going to come back and kill those fuckers. Alright, let's sell all this useless crap. My dude doesn't need clothes. His awesome body is clothes enough. He likes to have the grass, the trees between his toes, so forth. Get rid of that. That's some expensive stuff. Can we ride a decent horse? No, there's no horses, alright. Mountain hunting bow. Excellent. Just what we needed. Legendary ranged arrows. Oh, we can just use normal arrows, they're cheaper. Like, it's going to take a while to kill 46 damage, 55 damage. Like, it's going to take a while to kill 14 dudes. Yeah, so I was thinking we'd get a couple of Glade Captains to be our enforcers, and also to win tournaments for us. And the rest, we're just going to go all Spellsingers, because the Spellsingers are really low level. So if we would get them level 10 Spellsingers, then we can train them up in archery, and they can be really good archers, and they also can be really good spellcasters.
Hey, you! What you?
I hope we can take out this. Well, the cool thing about the Spellsinger is, if you want to, you can just kind of ignore the class. And you just get like free ward save and shit. You know, you don't actually have to like do anything with the spell. Like, you don't have to actually be a Spellsinger.
Listen!
Jesus! Look at that bicep. All right, that's not gonna work. Man, this first battle is going to be hard, but hopefully after this first one. Oh god, my horse is barely faster than these dudes. Yeah, we need a Midlands Palfrey. Alright, this first battle is gonna forge us in battle. It's gonna take like an hour, but once we finish this battle, we're gonna be, you know, a weapon. And we're gonna be able to use a slightly better bow, hopefully. Actually, we might go to the Vampire Lands and get some of the, like, Khuzait bows. Yeah, I think they're a bit better than these, mountain bows and shit. Yeah, you can just go around and pray to whatever god you want. But you really want to pray to Isha. It's probably the best one to pray to at the start because it gives you harmony. Yeah, if you're a Spellsinger, you can get I think you might need to get to clan tier 2, but you have a perk that gives you plus 20 harmony per day if you pray to Isha. As long as you've got the Isha, you know, thing. So yeah, so I'm gonna try and do that. Also, I think you kind of want to hang around near, the Great Tree all the time because that way you can kind of fight to protect the harmony and also donate tree spirits to get huge amounts of harmony. You get pretty good perks. You can get plus 10% health, and you can do it up to 5 times. And I think you can maybe get ward save or something as well. I can't remember. You can get some pretty good perks anyway, but they are pretty costly. So we need to save up a lot of harmony. Bows up to 23. We have to get to 50 bow to get the really good bows. But, well, 100 to get the best bow, but 50 to get the decent bows. I'm not going to make it in one go here, but... I don't get what you're saying, Ava. Like, I get you saying that the Azrai are polyistic, and in the game you can just pray to whichever god you want. So I don't get what the problem is. Good old Kaiden and Bowen, yeah. This is pretty much the very first experience I had of Bannerlord. Actually, you know, when I first played Bannerlord, there wasn't such a big penalty for shooting from horseback without having any skills, so you could actually just stay on the horse. But now, until you get the perk that reduces the penalty for horseback, you need to get off when you first start, otherwise you won't hit shit. Yeah, I don't really think of it like that. Maybe I didn't actually read the text, but yeah, I didn't really think of it like that. I just thought of it more like, yeah, like I didn't think of it as like you're devoting your life to it. It's more like just, you know, like, it's like, you know, when you do the normal character creation, it's like just an event in your past, you know, you spent some time fucking rolling Kurnos style, you know. It's not like Kurnos owns me now. But yeah, possibly that was how they presented it, but it's not how I'm vibing. Look at my biceps. Look at it. Specimen. In reality, most vigor is like 2, but I was aiming for the other one, but that's fine. Yeah, I can't use my ability. Oh, I can shoot him with my Kernos lasers. Victory! The invaders have been slain. Vengeance. Vengeance for Isha, the bloody-handed goddess. The Blood Mother. No, we worship all the gods equally, but 90% of the time it's Isha. But we don't really follow Isha's tenets. It wasn't. Yeah, the Amber Spear is not very good. Alright. We need a better bow, but I don't think we can actually get one still. I think we're still stuck with this piece of shit. Oh, we just went up 3 levels. Cool. Okay, how am I gonna get my spellcraft up? What's my max? Oh, max 19. Okay, that's better. Alright, let's go crazy on spellcraft. And bow. Obviously. And endurance. Hey guys. Hey Alpha. Alright, let's see what we can do in here. So yeah, I've got a new strategy, which is that we buy. Oh, actually, I want a couple of Glade Captains, but I think these guys are 10,000, right? 10,000. Yeah, okay, this is not too bad. But I think it's actually more profitable to buy the knights. So my new strategy for starting is that we're going to kidnap a bunch of dudes. So we're going to run a confidence scheme, classic wood elf shenanigans. I'm going to pose as a wood elf trader that needs to hire a knight bodyguard. Then I'm going to get a knight bodyguard, strip him naked, sell all his shit. Because I figured out the knights cost 15,000 to hire, but all of the gear is worth more than 15,000. So once we get our first 15,000, we can get one knight, kill him, take all his shit, use that to buy another knight, fucking murk him, sell his shit, and we can go through all the knights and just murder them all, and then get all their stuff. But we need another 8,000 gold to get started though. To start, I need a like a bridging loan to get my business started. You know, I think I've got a good business plan. I just need an investment. You know, I need some investments. All right, what do we got here? Any cool things? Oh, look at those. Those make me look pretty tough. It's all about looking good. For Mersai. Mersai of the chin. The mighty chin. Crap. There's no better bows we can use here, no. What's the wood situation like? Not great. Alright, we can join yeah, let's just join this guy
welcome
for a second. Alright, level up our spellcraft a bit. Spellcraft's going up. An elf and a spell user, Daryl Heresy. He uses bow, sword, and spell. He's all the things. I suppose we need blacksmithing as well. We've got to get our Daith. We get our Daith action. And increase winds and magic capacity, so we can level up spellcraft faster. Gain 20 harmony daily. That's important. Oh, party movement speed. Health regeneration on the campaign map, I guess. If we get wounded in battle, then that'll help us repair quicker. And yeah, we're gonna do some blacksmithing at some point. Ah, I hate it when they just do that. Hey, we got him.
On my
Just burn my just gonna use up all my winds of magic. Get some spellcraft. I'll just fight with that bow. Oh, really? Where's the rest of the army? I feel like I'm the only one doing anything here. Hey, Great Lotus, to help with the pie cravings. I know, what's going on? I was thinking I'd go in and buy a packet of crisps before, but I resisted the urge. I knew she wouldn't approve, even though she's not here to police me at the moment. Nice. Yeah, thanks so much, Gray. That was super generous, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had no couldn't stream yesterday, so the old when you've got your own business, there's no sick pay or anything, unfortunately, when your NBN goes down. I've still got you on the list from yesterday, or the day before yesterday. But yes, we can name our first champion after you. I'll name the first knight that I fucking backstab and leave dead in a gutter after you. And then an elf rogue. Grey Lotus is a pretty good elf name, I gotta say. This guy's kind of boring. So yeah, so we've got really low harmony at the moment. So yeah, maximum health's reduced, our health regeneration is reduced, and our winds and magic is reduced. The winds and magic is the reduction is the worst part. It's really bad. What's our regen rate? 0.6. Yeah, it's 0.6. It should be like, 1.6. I don't know why. I don't know how the 50% works, because it seems to be more than 50%. Like this armor's 0.5. This is 0.5. Like our weight is like fucking nothing. So we should be regenerating at like 1.5 or something. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Or maybe it's because my spellcraft is really low. That it's not. Maybe I'm not used to my spellcraft being so low. But yeah, hanging out with these guys is pretty good, I think, for I think it gives you a bit of harmony. So at the moment we're getting plus 50 per day, but when enemies start raiding settlements, every time an enemy raids a settlement, you get like minus 15 per day from that raided settlement. So once the whole place gets all like war torn and stuff, it's really bad. $125 a day. Just need 15,000. Heard there's some heresy going on. Count me in. Nice. Oh yeah, I need to pray. I haven't prayed.
Isha welcomes you, King.
This guy is not devout enough for me. Bannerlord is a go. Alright, let's go to the Shrine of Loak, I guess. Shrine of Loak seems like it'd be a good one because it makes your companions attack faster. So I'm guessing that would make them like level up their bow skills quicker. It's really good for praying early on for the experience as well. Like you level up really fast from it. You just got a point of faith. No, 9 skill points in faith in one go. And quite often, you know, you level up from praying. You just leave Athel Loren? No, this is all Athel Loren, I'm pretty sure. I think this whole area is Athel Loren. Another Glade Captain. Yeah. There's some good bows, but we can't use them. The longbows does more damage, but it's oh, yeah, fuck it, let's get a longbow. Oh, is there any horses? No. I need a Midlands Poultry. I was a hired sword with that lord, and I left his service. So yeah, while I was in the service of the Lord, I count as being part of that faction, and now I'm not part of that faction anymore because I left his service. Thoughts on the Waywatcher class? I never gave the Waywatcher class a chance. Glory Lotus. I just didn't like the idea. I just didn't like the idea of it. Of just being like just shooting bombs at people. Like I never watched the Arrow TV series. Like I'm just not really into that whole super arrow thing.
Warriors, listen.
I don't mind archery, but I just like you know shooting arrows, normal arrows. But yeah, apparently the Waywatch is pretty good, pretty powerful. That guy made a pretty funny screaming noise. Arrows, not nukes. Yeah. The Waywatcher does like a special Arrow of Kronos explosive shot. That you charge it up. So you do a few normal arrows and that charges it up, and then you do your big boom AoE destructive arrow. Once we get a couple of companions and we get a better horse and better bow, this will all get a lot cooler. But you know, you got to start somewhere. How do you charge the? So you charge the by shooting. You charge. What are you talking about? Waywatcher. With Waywatcher, you shoot arrows, and the arrows do damage, and you've got to do a certain amount of damage, I think, before it charges up. Oh, oops. Hey, Justin Steele. Love the super long streams. Oh, nice one, man. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed it as well. Like, especially with Bannerlord, like it's it's such a grindy game, you know, like I try to like what I've been doing lately, I guess, is trying to like just quickly smash up a character to tier 4 as fast as I can. It still takes like, you know, 2 or 3 days at least. Sometimes, you know, if I don't do it very efficiently, sometimes it takes longer, but yeah, I feel like it's kind of nice to just have like really long streams and just power, like, you know what I mean, just have it all like, rather than make it like a fucking 3-week long thing, just do it all in a few days and have the, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I enjoy it as well. Like having you guys kind of along for the ride and actually caring, you know, about my characters and stuff makes it like a lot more fun for me. It's cool. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys. I mean, obviously, I mean, like just from a, what am I trying to say? Like, obviously, I appreciate your support from the YouTube side of things, but also just as a gamer, it's just fun. It's just more fun having you guys along for the ride, you know. Dryads, right? So you get dryads after you, I guess you, I don't know what kind of infesting people with injecting people with seeds and then holding them down while the tree grows out of the chest or something. I'm not sure how the dryads get made exactly, but every time I kill a bunch of dudes, we get a bunch of dryads afterwards. Not every time, but yeah. Actually, I'm not sure why you get dryads sometimes and sometimes you don't. But yeah, quite often you do. But yeah, so once we've got dryads in our squad though, the problem with the dryads is that they cost you 3 harmony per day. So 5 dryads, 15 harmony. So I'm only getting, I'm getting plus 50 and minus 7. So now I'm only getting 47 per day. So I need to get the fuck rid of these dryads ASAP. So that's why you don't want to go too far from the Oak of Ages, because you can donate them for, I think you get like 10, I think you get like 10 harmony per dryad. So if you can get back to the Oak of Ages in less than like 2 to 3 days, then basically it pays for itself. But if you take like 5 days to get back there, the cost of having the dryads in your army is more than you get for donating them. Just gonna go for hit points, because that will give plus 5 hit points to all my dryads as well. Well, I think so, if they count as being in my party. Actually, let's chill. We gotta check after, once we actually manage to summon some dryads, we'll check in and see if they count as being in your party or not. Oh yeah, we're gonna blacksmith at some point soon, aren't we? Still good on that. We need to get a horse up to there so we get plus 2 party speed. So yeah, basically there's a kind of few breakpoints, you know, like it's nice to have 330 plus, like 330 skills or 275 plus to get all of these, every single one of these things. But there's a few important breakpoints. I think for horse riding, you only get 100, so you get plus 2% party speed. That's really important. For scouting, I want to get up to here, so I want to get speed, speed if infantry, more speed with morale, and then I want to get speed when I'm chasing a hostile party. So I want to get to 125 scouting. I think I can get to that with just 2 or maybe 3 points in scouting without having to put any points in cunning. So I feel like I can just do that myself. Like I could get a companion and devote them to it, but realistically they're only going to get to there anyway. Maybe eventually they'll get to like here, which just fucking makes no difference really. So rather than do that, I'm just going to let them focus on combat skills, and I'm just going to handle all of the party skills myself. I think. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a medicine. Maybe we'll get a doctor later. I don't know. I'll see how we go. But yeah, for now, bow or faith. Blacksmithing. Faith is good. Yeah, I think as well, because I've got trying to level up so many skills at once, I think I'm going to try to make sure the learning rate's just good, rather than try to go like, I went 5 in spellcraft because that's the most important, but I think I'll just try and like make sure everything's got good learning rate rather than try to max out. Rather than try to max out 1 or 2 things, I'm going to try to just have the learning rates pretty high on multiple things. Yeah, if we can stay around the Oak of Ages and fight around here, it's kind of convenient, because we can just drop off our So in 712. Yeah, it's 10 per spirit. So yeah, for 800 we can summon treemen. Treemen are pretty badass. They're like, they got like 1200 hit points, and I think they got physical resistance. Treeman, 1180 hit points and 25% ward save. Ancient Treeman has same. Plus they've got armor. So yeah, they're pretty cool. Well, hopefully we'll get into some battles later on, and we'll see some in war. When I did a little test one before, and I was oh yeah. So with these tree symbols, right? So we can go for Kithband, increase your party size by 50%, so you can straight away get a big party and go around like smashing stuff. But it reduces the amount of harmony that you get by 25%, and our wages are increased. We go War Dancer. This is probably the one that I want to eventually go for. Player and companions gain 25% extra health, recover from wounds 25% faster. All troops heal slower, and forest harmony is gained slower. So I'm going to mainly be rolling around as a small posse of heroes, just with dryads, I guess. So that one will be a good one for us, give us more health. Treekin forest harmony upkeep is minus 50%. Oh, right, that's why it was only costing me 7, because I had 50% reduction. Wages of elves are 50% higher. So that one's currently active. No, that's not bad. So it doesn't cost me any harmony. It doesn't actually cost me any harmony. Yeah, because these two both cost me 25% less harmony gain, whereas this one makes the wages lower for Treekin and doesn't reduce the harmony. So yeah, I might keep that one on. There's no upkeep cost or anything, so it's good. And oh yeah, build outposts. So you can put points into this. Build outposts increases your party size by 10%. Apparently you can do each of these 5 times. So plus 50% party size. Imagine like later on when you got like 100 party size, that'd be 150, or 300 party size, that's 450. You know, so 50% increase is pretty crazy. Although actually it might be even more, because I think wood elves have a party size malice, like minus 50% party size or something. So that might actually be like double. Increase maximum health by 10%. Again, you can do that 5 times. So you can increase your health by 50%. Increase the daily harmony gain from settlements by 20%. We don't have any settlements, so yeah. But yeah, until you get over 1500 harmony, you get penalties. So I want to pump this health up. That seems pretty cool, but I might just wait till I build up more harmony first. I did practice these tournaments, and I was sort of getting okay ish at them, but I forget how to do it now. Is there a time limit? No, it's just how many arrows you got, right? Yeah, so I got 2 at once. Got 3 at once that time. Two at once. And these ones are hard to get, hey. Fuck. Yeah, I need some practice. You get all 3 of these if you get it just right. Nah. I mean, maybe you can, but I didn't get it. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Ugh. Can you get 3 there? Maybe. Shoot this guy in the head. That get me the Oh. Beat. I think you should be able to get. Yeah, 3 once, nice. Did you know the career perks that increase ammo size affect these tournaments? Way watchers get tons of arrows to use. Doesn't it like score you worse? Like, don't you get a lower score if you like use more arrows? Oh wow, I've got some crazy armor. I hope it's worth enough to get me up to 15,000. Yeah, how does that work, Farmer Maggot? Does it like let you like win easier, or does it not make any difference? 6,000 gold, yeah. It's pretty cool armor. It does fit my rugged, manly aesthetic, but I've got knights to kill. Got knights to murder. Oh, here we go. Game on. Just targets hit, maybe speed of competition. Speed of completion. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I should have bet on myself. I didn't back myself. Yeah, it's gonna take ages to make this money from blacksmithing though. I mean not ages, but you know, the normal amount of time.
Yours is not a...
Well, if we're gonna do some blacksmithing, we may as well get some free XP as well. Thanks for the Wolf Hall recommendation. Just binge season 1. It was really good. Yeah, season 1 was really, really good. Season 2 is really good as well, but season 1 was like really, you know, super good. Oh yeah, I loved it. It's just like it's really on that other, that like higher level than most shows, than most TV shows. You know, like, yeah, it's good.
On my command.
Oh fuck! Just as I get here, they go out over the bridge when I can't shoot them. Fuck! I bet like as soon as I get in line of sight, they're just gonna turn around and melee me to death. This bow sucks. Yeah, the dialogue's great. Yeah, I was super excited when I saw there was a second season. Yeah, I don't mind these. I don't mind these wood elves. Like they're pretty. They seem to like be pretty active a lot of the time, like fighting little beastman parties and stuff like. Some of the, I don't know, just yeah, just depending which area you're in and which lord you catch on to. Like there can be some areas in the map that are not that great, but the wood elves most of the time they mostly seem pretty active. So, I mean, relatively. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit too deep in friendly territory here. Maybe I should go where it's a bit more dangerous. Like the settlement battles. Oh, there's other. So yeah, Law of Light gets a net of Amontok, which I think is like the best. But I think there's a couple of others. I think like maybe Law of Life gets one, some sort of root tendril thing, and maybe Law of Metal or one of the other ones gets. I think there's a few different ones that get some sort of root ability. Yeah, I want to go to pray, but I just burdened myself with all this weight. Um, so when you did your Weight Watcher one, did you make all your companions archers as well, I assume? Um, yeah, spells recharge the Spellsinger's ability. That's why I was thinking of just having like a full party of Spellsingers so that they're all casting spells all the time. Now we can use a wooden head, so we don't need to use any ingots anymore. Speed things up a bit. Just gotta get that first 15,000. And we can go on our murder spree. I'd like to try a Spellsinger for a Dryad and Treekin heavy playthrough, but the upkeep is difficult to manage without owning settlements. Well, you want to spend your harmony on other stuff, you know? You don't want to be draining, like you want to be saving as, like in the early game anyway, you want to be saving harmony as much as you can so you can, you know, get 50% increased health and 50% increased fucking whatever the other thing was, you know, and get all your other bonuses and stuff, and you want to be able to save up to buy Tree Man and shit. So you don't really want to be like draining all your harmony but just to have a fucking bunch of dryads and shit. Especially because you're a Spellsinger, you just fucking summon fuck tons of dryads in every battle, so you don't need to have dryads in your party. That's my opinion anyway. Like the dryads are too valuable. Like selling the dryads back to the oak to get more harmony, so you can buy shit, is better than keeping the dryads draining your harmony full all the time. That's what I reckon anyway. Like the end goal is to have like a sick party of fucking tree men following you around for sure. But X and resources, yeah. Well, yeah, the way I envisioned it is that we're going to have like a couple of tree men that are going to be our, you know, de facto, you know, unofficial party members. But I won't maintain dryads. I'll just summon dryads, but I'll keep the tree men, you know. What's the easiest starting faction character? I just got this mod after watching you and Turin play. Haven't touched Mountain Blade since Warband. Hey, Justin. I don't know. None of them are really easy at the start. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the easiest one is, man. Sorry. I would go if I was you. I'd go with the one you think is that's the most fun. They recommend going for what do you call it? They recommend the mercenary as the first class to try out, and that was the first one I tried out, and I really liked it. What was the inspiration for Archer playthrough? Oh, just like my first time playing Bannerlord and just having an archer and just you know, archering my way up, and then eventually you get armor and you get a sword and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, yeah, Bretonnian Knight is probably my favorite so far as well. Pretty awesome. But it wasn't necessarily easy at the start. Like eventually, once you get to tier 4, after you put like 100 hours into it, then you're pretty tough. Most of the classes, they don't really kick off until tier 4, and that's when you get like redonkulous, you know. Yeah, Merc lets you try everything. Yeah, faith, gunpowder, spells. You can even become a vampire later if you want. Yeah. Made an Empire merchant. Ah, cool. Yeah, I mean, I like roleplay, sort of having some sort of roleplay basis for your playthroughs. It's even if it's not like, it doesn't have to be like deep role playing or anything, but just, yeah, just having some kind of idea about what your character's story is and stuff. It makes it more fun, I think. Trying out a Necrarch and a gunpowder von Carstein because he gets Winds of Magic for every headshot. Oh, do von Carsteins get Winds of Magic from headshots? $13.6k, we're getting there. Oh, I just made, fuck, I just weighed myself down again. I could have nipped over and got a quick prayer in. Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I just think like, yeah, I had a bit of, the whole like concept of like the easiest class thing kind of threw me. I feel like it's not really about the class, it's just about knowing the mod, like knowing how to level up a character. Like they're all the same at the start pretty much, like right at the start, they're pretty much all the same because none of their abilities really do anything good at the start, you know? So it's not really like, yeah. So I feel like it's not really about the easiest class, it's about like, whatever the most fun class is, whatever class you think is you're most excited about, so you're then happy to invest the fucking 100 hours of grinding that you need to do to get to that point, you know, or not 100, maybe like 20 hours, 30 hours of grinding to get to that point, if you know what you're doing. Wish I could sell this wood back without getting rolled. I probably could. Alright, I'm selling my wood back. Quickly nip over here so I can get some faith points. Yeah, I think I feel like when you first start playing, it's kind of good to just enjoy it, like explore everything and enjoy things and try things out and all that kind of stuff. Because yeah, like I think like I find for myself, I get caught in this thing sometimes where I'm so focused, I'm so interested in optimizing and power gaming and you know how to like accelerate my progress and all that kind of stuff that a lot of times like I'll start playing a game and then I'll learn one thing and I'll be like, oh, if I had have done that from day one, I could have been a bit more high level, and then I'll restart again and then I'll restart and like I'll learn like one more thing and I'll be like, oh, if I had have done that from the start, I could have been like a little bit, you know, and then I just end up like getting into this loop of just like trying to perfect the start, and then like you know a week later I'm still like in microing this like really early thing with no perspective of like how that fits into the wider game or anything, you know, like so yeah I think I try to like now I try to force myself to like play deep into a game, like even if I do some things not perfect and stuff, and then you know before I try and go back and do like perfect runs and stuff. Analysis paralysis, yeah. I think like also it's kind of good to just jump in and just get fucked up, you know, just get your character get rolled and all your shit gets stolen and you got to try and do whatever, and you know like and then you learn from that, and then the next time you play, you know, you do a lot better, and it's really satisfying because you've got this contrast between getting fucked up before, you know, whereas if you don't even ever get fucked up, then you never have that like growth feeling as well. Anyway, whatever, I'm just waffling now. Get my wood back. Vampires the best thing to have on the battlefield. You like the vampires because they just kill stuff fast. Necroarchs and necromancers don't get bonus companions, which really sucks. Yeah, I don't think the Spellsinger doesn't get bonus companions either. Which kind of sucks. I think that's the good thing about playing when you play the Merc first, because the Merc gets 5, they get 10 extra companions. There's other classes that get 10 extra companions as well, but the Merc gets 5 fairly early and then another 5 later. So you just have like heaps of companions and you got all the different hero characters to level up, and that feels quite fun. And I feel like that's just one of the coolest things about the Merc. And also just, yeah, just having magic as well. It's like the Merc's kind of like a gun, gun and melee, but a bit more gun advantage. But you also get magic as well, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I think I was thinking about going like Merc with Law of Light, but Net of Amantok as well. Be pretty fun. Yeah, I was kind of thinking something similar to this. Maybe like getting doing a Merc playthrough, but with all wizards. Because the wizards are all really low level, so you could like it'd be kind of like you get a bunch of recruits and you kind of level them up. They could all be like gunpowder guys. Oh, nearly 15,000. So close. I have all wizards on my Gundolf campaign. I use them as magical horse archers. Yeah, nice. I was sort of thinking about doing a damsel version as well. Like I was almost going to do the damsel. I was thinking about like a bandit damsel, like an archer damsel, and have like a bunch of, you know, kind of like a Robin Hood sort of thing. Like you got like a bunch of damsels, a bunch of former knights, and like Bretonian knight characters, and you're all like living in the forest, being like Robin Hood type guys. Because the knights have really good bow skill as well. And even though knights don't usually use bow, but they could be like disgraced knights or something, so it would be fine. But yeah, sorry, so the damsel can teleport. That's her class ability. So she got magic, but she can also teleport around. So I thought that could be quite cool. But she doesn't get Lore of Light, so the archer thing doesn't work quite as good without the Net of Amentok. But I think maybe Beast or Life, or I think one of the other ones. I think there's another one that gets a route as well that might be serviceable. All right, surely that's got to get us there. 15,000. Boom, we're here. We're in. I suppose we can keep that wood. All right, let's go find a knight to murk. I'll pray here first. White Kings have really... Oh yeah, White Kings, yeah. White Kings are the vampire knights, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Knights, White Kings, and Glade Guards are the good ones for tournaments, yeah. But vampires are really good to have in your party leveling up as well, so... Yeah, vampires are... Yeah, they're not as good. They're kind of like warrior priests. Like, they can win tournaments, but they're not as good as the Knights and the White Kings and stuff. Oh yeah, Farmer Maggot. I was playing this. I was doing a practice run of this, and I had all my dudes basically naked or like very light, like cloth armor and shit, so they could all get their magic up and stuff, and just, well, more of a thematic thing, I suppose, just because they're like bandits or whatever. Anyway, and yeah, they still win tournaments the same, even with no armor. So yeah, that's weird. I thought that the armor would, you know, I thought they would need to have heavy armor, or the heavy armor would help them or whatever, but doesn't seem to be a factor. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they were winning slightly less than they would have in heavy armor, I'm not sure, but yeah, they were still winning quite a lot even with no armor. Oh, here we go. Maybe we'll meet our loyal companion here. Huzzah, Henry, the Bretonian knight.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Yeah, Whites, Knights, and Glade Guards for tourneys. Other companions, vampires to kill hundreds of guys on the battlefield. Yeah, or warrior priests to heal you guys. I think there's Musion Fallen Knights as well. I assume they have the same stats as Bretonian Knights, and I'm not sure. If you want some other characters, they're like, you know, evil Bretonian Knights. Speaking of which, now that we've got our new knight companion, we can put him to work. Oh no, didn't work. So my new strategy is that we get this one knight and we go traveling around until we meet another knight, and then we we kill this guy and use the money to buy the other knight, and we keep going in that vein. We'll just take all his town clothes for now. And I can put his armor on my horse to make it more durable. Use his sword. Yeah, I've only sold a little bit of his stuff, and we've still got 10,000. We've got 10,000 back already. My plan is working. Huzzah! All right. Oh yeah, nice. See, we got a profit. We haven't even still haven't sold the swords. Yeah, as soon as you got enough to buy one knight, you just buy all the knights.
Yours is not a
And then
face
just
I
make
know.
a profit
What
each
is your
time.
name, stranger?
We get the new knight and steal his town clothes as well. Oh, that was not his town clothes. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna kill him anyway, so. Now up to 30,000 gold. See, this is heaps faster than blacksmithing. or working for the dude. Oh yeah, and then if you go in the arena, which is watch tournament, I feel like they should still have. There we go. He won naked. So yeah, I think you're right, Farmer Maggot. It's based on some sort of calculation based on their stats, and their gear doesn't seem to come into it. If you watch them in the tournament, though, I'm sure they would get their ass kicked because, you know, they've got no armor. I don't think the ladies have. I mean, I think you could probably still sell their gear, maybe to cover their price, because I think they're cheaper. Oh no, actually no, the damsels I think are 20,000. They might be more expensive, and I don't think they've got as much gear on them. Yeah, I think the glade captains are a bit cheaper. They're maybe like 10,000, and they maybe their gear covers their costs, maybe, but maybe not quite. But the knights definitely, you know, the knights cost 15,000, and they've got like 25,000 worth of stuff on them. They're an infinite cash reserve, as long as you've got a companion slot that you can cycle them through.
Yours is not a face I know.
His chest hair shocked opponents. And now we've got 3 knights, so we should be able to win this tournament, hopefully. If Duke Albric didn't happen to rock up. Oh yeah, Albric's got that unique trident that we were playing with. Alright, we're full now, but we can get rid of one. That's one of the Dark Knights, I think. Or maybe that was a Lord. Severe the Fallen Knight. Oh, I'm not sure if these guys. I'm not sure if these guys are as good. Let's try. Let's check it out though. Yeah, we'll leave this guy. What I'm doing is I'm collecting their swords, and then I can smelt their swords and get heaps of blacksmithing experience. So it'll be easier to power up our blacksmithing this way rather than actually doing the blacksmithing. So yeah, so it's a bit of a my mad plan of like murdering knights is the new way. Yeah, we can only keep 3 at a time, so I'm gonna have to kick one of them to the curb.
I'm yours to command.
I'm not sure if these guys are as lucrative, but we'll
God, wine
give
hit.
them a try. 10,000 now, they're cheaper. Yeah, the Bretonian nuts are 15,000. Trusty Bretonian sword. Rusty Night Lance. That's a tall pole arm. Oh, black grail armor. That black grail armor kind of looks cool. The boots and those. Oh, cool. Cool black grail harness. Yeah, I think he's worth it. 4,000. 5. Yeah, he pays for himself. On Discord, I posted a hidden one-handed sword design. Not that great, but it looks cool. Hey, Raga, is that the Rune Fang, the tier 6 Rune Fang sword? Actually, while we're here, I might just smelt these items. Oh, did you find the tier 6 Rune Fang swords, or is that you couldn't find them, or they don't exist? Alright, let's just yeah, just... The rune fangs the actual real rune fangs are magical. We can't make magical ones. We can make just swords that do a shitload of damage, which is better than shitload of damage is better than magic. Lore of shitloads of damage. Lore of DPS. Sweet. So yeah, so we've unlocked all the swords now. So now we should be able to make yeah, we should be able to make the oh, we need to... No, we're not quite. There it is. Yeah, so this is tier 6 sword. I can't make a good one though. Reliable way to get chaos gear? Yeah, just farm the chaos portal, get really powerful and kill those big parties of 80 guys that are going around near the chaos portal. Especially if you can do it with a really small group, like if you can do it with a small party of like 5 dudes or whatever, and you'll get heaps of loot, especially if you've got lots of roguery points. But if you do the chaos portal, you get a shitload of loot because you kill like 300 dudes, and you get a free item, like it gives you one free item that you can choose, but just from a random selection of 4 items. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, I think that's my ideal. 90 swing speed, 127 cut damage, 140 range. It's not, the cut damage is not as good, and it's not a it doesn't cleave because it's a sword, but that 140 range is really nice. But yeah, dull is super shit. But yeah, look, we just got heaps of crafting experience out of that. Might just put that on the Discord as well. I can get my Discord to load up. Manalord, tier 6, 140 reach. Great sword. Oh yeah, if you're copying sword if you're copying recipes into the Discord, guys, if you could put a description of the item, that would be really helpful because there's like fucking all these templates and like you don't know what the fuck anything is. You know, like, so it's like, you know. So yeah, if you put a template in there, if you could go back and like write a little description of what it is at the top of it, that'd be really cool. If you don't give a fuck, then that's fine too. But if you wanted to make it actually, you know, helpful for people to find it, then that would help. Where's the Chaos Portal? It's in Avaland, Aknarovich, just south of Aberheim. Yeah, once we get our crafting skill up, we'll come back and we'll make a bunch of those. Should I just keep those in my backpack just in case we run into the traveling merchant? We can sell them to him for plenty of cash. Oh yeah, these horse armors are super heavy. Just remember, gotta like carry them on the horse, otherwise they weigh you down. Got 4 guys, so we can get 4 horses. All right, we're up to 30,000 now. So yeah, so I think we're probably good. We're probably good to go now. We can just go. I mean, I guess we could murder a few more knights. Why not? Yeah, basically head back to the Azuro lands. We can, but yeah, I really like this because it just powers up your smithing without you having to fuck around so much, and it's quite handy. I reckon a few people probably did buy the game just to play this mod though, yeah. But no, I've been playing Bannerlord since early access. Yeah. Big fan. Get that free faith XP. Even if you don't want to level faith, it's just really good for leveling up. Yeah, we'll just do a lap and head back to Athel-Loren. We could just keep killing more and more knights, but so now it's just like every time I make a new character, I have to think up some backstory about why I'm murdering Bretonian knights. Forcing them in chains to fight in tournaments for me, and then murdering them. I don't know if I should just keep going with I don't know if I should. Oh, I've got 51 bow. Cool. I was gonna say I don't know if I should keep leveling with the shit bow until I get for 50, or if I should go and get a better bow from the Vampire Lands. They were smoking in public. That was their crime. Damn damsels everywhere. Yeah, I'm not sure if the damsels are worth oh, we've already nearly gone up a rank from just making these knights fight in tournaments for us. Maldred was in there till the final, but well, both two of my knights were in there in the semi-final, but no, I don't want that guy. Yeah, once we get our proper companions. All right, here we go. Got Severe the Fallen Knight. Have we actually taken all this stuff? Oh, except for his boss. There we go. Severe the Fallen Knight, you're out of there, buddy.
I'm at your command.
You're old. Go. Leave me.
Wine here tastes like piss. Anyway, what do you...
All right, I'm gonna have two Glade captains that are gonna be my my enforcers of my merry band of murderous tree pirates. Fairer Death, pretty cool name. But she shall be known as Grey Lotus. I feel like Grey Lotus is fine for a wood elf name. And probably one of the few places where you can actually get away with Grey Lotus as a name. And we're gonna remake her. I suppose she can be pink, that's fine. Oh, maybe we should make her grey. Is there any grey? Heresy abounds. All right. Next size maximum. All right. Make her. Oh wow. You make her grey. Looks kind of haggard though. I feel like elves should should get silver hair, but they should still stay you know, young and beautiful. Anyway, boom. Gonna make her massive. Make a massive beast of a warrior. Everything just maximum. I don't know if that anything. All right, she's a beast. Love how wonky the elf face is looking this much. Yeah, we could maybe try and fix her up a bit. Jesus. Yeah, all right. We need to do something about that, don't we? We can't really give her grey. We can give her white hair. Whitish hair. Jesus. All right. I feel like it's kind of better. Yeah, that's a bit better. Oh, she's getting there. No, I mean, I kind of like her now. She's kind of pretty. Yeah, I mean, they're always gonna have elf eyes. But yeah, I feel like she's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We'll give her a bit more chin length. All right, she's my new champion, my new enforcer. I'll give her some tribal tattoos. Game just wasn't made for them, yeah. It looks better than, I feel like she looks better than she used to look. Hey, yeah, she looks pretty good. She looks noble. Noble champion. She nearly won the tournament for me. Yeah, I'm gonna make the Spellsingers a little bit more slender, but the glade captains are just gonna be like Chads. They're like the warrior class of the wood elves. All right, looks like we need food now. Apparently. See, first you get as soon as you start hiring glade captains, then you got problems. The armors they made look tip top. Yeah, they got some really good armors in the game. They're cool. Couldn't find shoulders that fit well with Chaos armor. You the Marauder shoulders, they're fur with big spikes that come out and skulls on the spikes. Those ones are the most badass ones. They look the best. They're not the heaviest armor though. I reckon Chilean shoulders and Empire shoulders look alright as well. But yeah, the Chaos shoulders don't look that good. But they're heavy, good armor though. Alright, cool. Let's head around, keep going to get the rest of our companions, so we can get rid of all these Empire, or get rid of all these knights. Oh yeah, we can get our bow now. Got a shop for bows. No Azrai bows. She's got... Look at her, she's a beast. I love it. Yeah, we can borrow her bow. Where'd those bandits go? The chest clips through the Empire armor. Yeah, a lot of the chests clip through the shoulders. You just kind of have to put up with it. But yeah, if you want ones that don't clip through, and that look the best in the game, then yeah, the Marauder shoulders are the ones you want, I reckon. They look really cool. And you can put the Marauder shoulders on anything, and it makes it look chaos as well. No, I don't want him. Yeah, we might have to get some of that cool War Dancer gear for our guys as well later on. Plus 3 hit points for every point in discipline. Yep, sounds good. Need Spellsingers. Oh yeah, keep an eye out for Bows of Kurnos as well. And wood, I guess. Right, where are these? Yeah, one Glade Captain and one Spellsinger. But by the time we find them, we'll probably be upper rank, and then we'll need another Spellsinger. Another Glade Captain. All right, good. Oh, we need to eject somebody first, don't we? All right. Henry the Bretonian Knight.
I'm yours to command.
feels like she should be one of the Amazonians on Futurama that killed men by Snoosu. She's not even the big one. The other one's going to be even bigger. She's not even maximum size. I'm going to make the other one like absolute maximum size. I guess it does make him slightly bullet magnety, but it's worth it for the shock factor.
Wine here tastes like piss.
In piss wine. I hate piss wine. All right. I don't know if Acor is watching, but he is. This is for you, Acor. Oh no. What was her name? Nisindra. Ikora Giant's Bane. There we go. And actually, her face is not too terrible. We can work with that. Oh no, we're gonna just go big on this. We're going big. This torso width. Alright, she's an absolute unit. And the eyes are a bit fucked up there. We need to do something with that. Outer height. Yeah, that's not too bad. She looks kind of almost good. She's got a bit of a whimsical smile. I feel like her head, her ratio, something's going on with the ratio. Face ratio. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Oh yeah, what sort of hair do we want to give her? There's no like cool war dancer hairs like mohawks or anything, you know. Be cool too. What sort of hair did we give the other one? Yeah. All right. I feel like they're visually distinct now. See, she thought she was big. She's even bigger. She's like a towering giantess. Yeah, anyway, I like them. They're pretty cool. Actually, I like this one even better because she's bigger. All right, nice. Got our bodyguards, our enforcers sorted out. And we need one more companion. Well, we need 2 more companions, but we need 1 more immediately, and we need... Found Mercy's kink? Yeah, giant women. Yeah, my wife's quite a bit of a giant. She's the same height as me, which is not too big for a guy, but it's pretty big for a girl. I see these guys going out with these like little skinny waifs of girls. It's like, bro, don't you know you can get bigger ones? It's like you just picked up the first one you came across. It's like, geez, you gotta hold out. You gotta go hold out for a really, really big one. Our children will be giants. Spellsinger. All right, nice. All right, well, so yeah, getting rid of the knight. Getting rid of the knight will reduce our tournament facility a little bit. Like having three knight level characters, the 2 glade and the knight, means you've got more chance of winning tournaments. But I don't want to keep him in forever because I want to start leveling up my proper characters. Hey, Mr. Rudd, have you tried Soval? It's a free Warhammer Fantasy tabletop game where you power up your army as you work through the map level. If you like the tabletop game, it's really fun, free base game. You can pay to unlock more factions. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Rudd, like, yeah, I mean, I'm only going to really play games, like play a lot of games that I can stream, so it's like... Yeah, it's got to be kind of visually pretty good. It's got to be like good game to stream basically. I don't really have time to like play games for myself. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was really enjoying it, but I don't. Yeah, because I'm not streaming it, so I can't really play it. But yeah, I got plenty of games that I would play for enjoyment if I could, but. My nephew's 12 and he's 6'4". Yeah, I had a mate who was 6 foot, 6'0", yeah, 6 foot when he was 12. Can we get rid of him? No. But yeah, thanks for the heads up though, Mr. Rudd. Sounds interesting. I might actually want to have a quick look at the screenshots. Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, I have come across this before. It's not actually Warhammer though, is it? It's just like kind of generic fantasy. Keep distracting me. I still haven't managed to kick this guy out.
I'm yours to command.
I always think whenever he says "I'm yours to command," whenever they say that line, I feel like he's about to profess his undying devotion to me. It's like, "I'm yours, heart and soul, since the first time we met and our eyes locked across the tavern." But no.
I don't...
20,000, sure. Actually, can we gear up our guys a little bit better? Make these guys a little bit more rough and tough. I kind of like that. I like the hand guards. They look like kind of rough mercenary stuff. But I like the really super broad shoulders, but all the Bretonia shit is not really gonna fly. We're getting some better. We're getting some better horses later on. But these I'm the one who stripped him. That's true. Alright, she's gonna fucking this outfit, like what the fuck? Get rid of that. Yeah, she can just go naked. That's fine. Better regen. She can have a longbow. Is there any corseted dress? Looks better than the shit that she was wearing before. All right, cool. And legendary bodkin arrows. Pretty expensive though. Is there just any cheap normal arrows we can? There you go. Oh shit. What's our weight like? Yeah, weight's fine. Alright, so we're nearly up. We just need 20. We just need 20 renown. I need to buy some spells. Some spells. Let's I don't know why I said spells. But oh. Let's shoot these fuckers.
We're just armed. On my command, dismount.
Off the horses!
Take position. Charge.
Yeah, when it gets to tier 2, so we can start off with our ability charged at the start. And also we can get our companions to charge it up with their spells. Man, I should have brought my companions. I should have left them on their horses and rode them up. Wait, how come I get... I thought 2 of them had bows. Yeah, for some reason this map just starts off like super far away. I don't know why. Ability's not charged? No, it's not charged.
Warriors, take that.
So much for my companions. The Spellsinger got a heal off. Yeah, I didn't manage that very well. These guys have got a slowdown ability on them. It's not quite as good as a root, but yeah, our killing ability is a lot more efficient now that we've got the Azrai bow. Right, we've used up every little bit of winds of magic, so our spellcraft leveling is underway. Yeah, now I've got a bit more accurate bow, so we don't have to dismount to, I don't actually have a melee weapon, so I'm going to have to shoot this guy. Well, hopefully I won't have to shoot through the shield. Took an arrow to the knee. So yeah, I've got some dryads. Oh, we're up to 25,000. We're maxed out on Harmony. Crazy. I wonder why we've got... We've just got lots... We've just got good Harmony. We've got... Alright, let's go back to the tree and spend some. Where's the tree? Lost it. I don't even know where the fuck I am. I got the map turned around. Right. It should be here. No. Yeah. So yeah, I might go and invest a bunch of points in putting our health points up. I could buy a tree, man. Yeah, so increase our party size by 10%, increase our maximum health by 10%. Yeah, I think I just want to increase my maximum health. All right, cool. So put it up 3 times. Put our party size up by 10%. All right, cool. Increase daily harmony gain from settlements. So I don't have any settlements, and I'm not planning on getting any anytime soon, so I won't worry about that. That'll keep us out of trouble for a while. Are there any I'll probably leave just before we get there.
Isha welcomes you.
Okay. Oh. Now that I've spent all those points, I can go and very slowly go to the edge of Oak of Ages and turn in these true spirits. Fuck, I don't think we can catch him now. That's right, we'll just go back to town. Oh, there's Arahan. Is that Arahan? As in Arahan and Nestra Arahan, one of the twins. Arahan's my favorite. She's a psychopath. She's got the best laugh in Warhammer. Just when she talks about murdering, she just has such a clear, pure joy. I want to buy some spells, but I also want to buy some bows. Cool lighting. You can buy Shem's Burning Gaze, just get a basic missile spell. I can get Drain Life. Oh, Tangling Thorn. Here we go. Roots enemies for 10 seconds. Compared to Roots enemies for 25 seconds. That's pretty cool though. I mean, 10 seconds is still 10 seconds. It cost me 10,000 gold though. Okay, oh man, I have to get rid of that output. That's what she said. Yeah, so Amber Spear, I don't want to use Amber Spear, so I'm just gonna go on Regrowth. So all she does is just cast Regrowth over and over again. Until we can buy her a better spell. Oh, actually, no, I'll let her, yeah, no, I'll let her cast it. Just so she can use up her Winds of Magic. But once we want to make, later on when we make her more efficient, we'll turn it and get rid of it, because it's pretty useless, that spell. Um. All right, nice. Is there anyone? I don't know. Yeah, next time a lord comes, actually, is there a lord? No, there's no one. Next time a lord comes, we'll try and jump on him, jump on board. Alright, I'll smelt this Glade Lord sword just so I can unlock some more TOR one-hander recipes. Does the 1000 steel daggers trick help in this game? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a steel dagger called Fusion. Pugio, I use Pugios. As well, I use lots of stuff actually, but yeah, Pugio, different types of throwing knives. I usually like the best. And Pugio daggers. Is that what you mean? The Pugios? They are kind of made it. Yeah, they got steel and fine steel. Bow of Kurnos, that's what we want. I kind of want to grab it since while it's here, but we're a little bit broke. We're not that far away. Yeah, I might just grab this bow of Kurnos. Because one of our guys has got no bow at the moment, so we need to buy him something. I was going to sort of work our way up to it, but let's just jump straight in. For low-level smithing, yeah, I find Highland daggers are really good in the Wood Elf areas, and Lowland... no, not Highland daggers, sorry. In the throwing knife arena, Highland throwing daggers and Lowland throwing daggers. Leaf blade are the worst ones, but they still have 2 ingots, so still worth grabbing. Yeah, Lowland have 4, Highland have 3, Leaf blade only have 2, but it's still better than Pugios and stuff that only have 1. Pugios have the fine steel and the steel, so they're much better for high tier stuff. And pigeons are cheap. $67. Alright, nice, we got one. Actually, are there any just arrows? Yeah, arrows. Yeah, I'll just leave them with their crappy swords they start off with for now. Medicine 2. I think medicine 2 is enough to get Doctor's Oath, which is good for us just to keep leveling us up. Faith's good. Riding, we need to get up to Sweeping Wind. Probably 2 points is probably enough by the time, because when we get more inch points in endurance, that'll probably get it up there. Might just go bow. Let's keep an eye out for... Oh, here we go. Scarlock the Wanderer's party. Let's see if we can piggyback off this guy for a while. Yeah, we'll just keep those. We got 20. Yeah, we got 22,000 gold. That's enough to keep us going. Let's get some food. Rain. All right, we got a variety of foodstuffs. How many horses we got? We got 4 of us, 4 horses. All right, good. All right, let's do. This guy's got a party of 100, so I feel like he's going to be pretty.
Isha welcomes you.
Yeah, we're gonna get some of this Studley War Dancer armor. So I want to do spellcraft. I want to do spellcraft is probably up to 100. We want to do. We've already got 5 focus points in spellcraft, so it's a good one to level up with the Lord. I like to level up when I'm hanging out with the Lords. I like to level up either your primary ability, if it's especially if it's something that's slow to level up. Spellcraft is not really that slow to level up, but if you get if you get it up, like the higher it is, the faster it is to level, because you can only spend, because you get more, you have more magic points when you're high level, so you can level up easier. So it's kind of good getting it up a little bit at the start. Faith is kind of hard to level up until you get up to 100 and to get up to 150. Then you can just donate items to Faith to power it up. So that one's another one that's good to level up with Lord. And I find medicine as well is a really good one just to get to this point. When you get up to 75, once you get up to 75, you get Doctor's Oath, and then your medicine applies to enemy casualties. So even if you're fighting really good battles where you don't lose as many dudes, just you slaughtering the enemy levels up your medicine really nicely. So that's really good. And the other one's leadership. If you've got a character where leadership's important, then yeah, find if you've got a character where leadership is important and it's one of the training skills, this character can't learn leadership from lords. So yeah, even though it is one of my class skills, but yeah, if I could, I'd probably pump leadership, because it's, you know, you can get it up way faster with following a lord around than you can by yourself, I think, at the start. This guy is just chilling here. No, I thought he would be a bit more active. Max intelligence and full focus points in medicine makes your party overpowered, giving everyone 80 more hit points. Yep. But yeah, we're not going to do that. Also, 80 more hit points on a tree man that's got 1200 hit points is not quite the same proposition. 80 hit points on somebody that's got 100 hit points is pretty cool. I think getting 250 or 225 gives you plus 10 hit points to all your companions as well, which is cool. But yeah, it's like that breakpoint thing. Like, if you want to go all the way to 330 to get the 80 hit points for all your troops, then obviously you got to go 10 and 5 focus. But if you're not willing to do that, or if you're not going to do that, then I think 75 is a really good breakpoint, because it's enough to give you a little bit of healing for your party, and a couple of nice perks, and it just in terms of character experience, like just healing the enemy troops means that you're just constantly getting this inflow of character experience onto your character, that sort of adds on to everything else. This guy's not doing anything. I was hoping for a bit of excitement. Well, I might
Isha welcomes you.
have to bet like as soon as I leave he moves. Oh no. So we've only got 2 knights now, 2 glade captains. Clicked leave instead of watch. Oh, Grey Lotus won. Nice. Even though I didn't watch, she still won. That's cool. We'll go and try and find another lord that's a bit more active. We only need 10 more. Oh yeah, before we do this tournament, I've got to respec my, oh, Lady Teverell, she's fighting stuff. Maybe we should jump on with her. yeah, so Akora Giantsbane, she gets double renown, but Grey Lotus does not. So we need to respec Grey Lotus's one-hander. Must be 9,000 gold, but it'll be worth it. And yeah, they're going to use two-handers anyway, so I'm going to give them the +5 hit points, which is probably not as good for tournaments, but it's good for, well, I don't know how the tournaments are calculated anyway, but it's good for they're getting shot by arrows. Oh yeah, so when you want to get your companions to win, you can either go in and watch the tournament and then skip. So there's I guess that you could fight that in the tournament yourself and then lose and then have your companion go on to win. However, if you are in the actual battle with your companions, then it will not, it seems like it'll be like, if you're not in the actual battle, if you're not watching the actual fight, then it just gets auto resolved somehow. But if you fight yourself, or if you actually watch their fight, then it'll actually be them fighting, you know. So that'll be based on their skills and armor and everything. Then you can also just watch and skip, which is what I normally do. You can either skip through each section, or you can do the second little arrow on the right to double skip through the whole thing. Or you can just go in and then just leave instantly, which is what I did before, and then the tournament just resolves when you leave. Or you can just hang out in the town and just ignore it, and your companions will just fight in the tournament by themselves, even if you don't even pay any attention to it. But the problem with that is that it takes like a day, or 2 days or something. Like, it takes a long time for the tournament to end. Whereas if you you might leave the town before your companions do it. Whereas if you watch it, then you can make sure it gets resolved while you're there. Oh, where was that guy? Over here. All right, let's see if she's a bit more...
Yours is not a face I know.
Well,
What is your...
she has a strange face. So OBS is back up. I'm just waiting for YouTube to decide whether it's working or not. We're back. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. That was weird. It was like a crash on... Not a crash on Bannerlord and a crash on OBS. My streaming program. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that. So yeah, I'm not sure where... I can't really remember where I was up to now. So this is obviously before we joined the Lord. Did we buy... We bought the bow. Yeah, we got the bow. How much money have we got? See, no, we haven't made... We've got no money. Okay, yeah, so we didn't make all of that money that we just made. We got any wood? We've got a bit of wood. Got any ingots? Yes, we got some ingots. Alright, cool. I need to make some two-handers at some point. So I think last time I hung out with this guy for a while, but he was a little bit boring. Didn't do anything. We need some more some sexier clothing. With something that shows off our chest muscles. What does this look like when you put it on? Oh dear. It's unfortunate. Large fur cloak looks pretty cool. Is there any like kilts or anything? Is toga? Normally there's kilts around, but there's nothing going on here. Alright. We won't join up with this guy because he doesn't move. Oh yeah, what level are we? We're level 12 to level 9. Alright, we're gonna be level 12 to get our everyone's got a bow, right? Everyone's got a bow, everyone's got a horse. I feel like there's no reason. Oh, we're slow. Should have sold. Shit, that's alright, whatever. Huh? Alright, see what we can do. I think they've just got, they usually have like one guy on a horse, and if we can get rid of the one guy on the horse, then we should be safe.
Warriors, listen.
Right, you guys just chill here for a second. Let me scout this out.
Glade right, follow me. Mounted archers, take position.
He sounds like a total wanker. Alright, I won't get him to dismount, even though it will make him more effective.
Mounted archer, take that position. Take that position.
Whoa!
Oh shit. Should have
Take that position.
They've got some pretty nasty glaives in there. Shit. I meant to...
Take position.
Oh shit, one of the glade captains went down.
Take position.
Was that the one that had the... Was it the one with the bow of Kronos?
Take position. Take that position. Take position. Take position. Take position.
Just get the fuck out of here. Oh, are they all dead? Shit. Oh, well, that simplifies things, I guess. Yeah, it was a little bit too tight here. I couldn't really maneuver them properly. I probably could have tried a bit harder, to be fair. Oh, one of our companions is still alive. She made it to the rally point. Huzzah. Yeah, even though he's an evil chaos guy, when you let him go, you get charm points, and which also helps us with character level. Yeah, we got way too much crap now. Where's the closest town? Alright, we need to get back to the Ochre Ages to drop off these dryads. So we're at 1206. We should get another 50 for these 5 tree spirits. 56. So we're going to get back up to 1500 to stop taking the penalties. Oh, I didn't respec. That respecking didn't happen, did it? So Lystra is too low, Ikora's good, but Grey Lotus needs to respec, yeah. Oh, who's that? No, no. We can find a lord to piggyback off, that'd be good. Yeah, it's good being a respec if you inherit a character with dodgy skills. It's one double renown for tournaments. All right. Now we're broke. All right, we're ready for adventure again. Yeah, I just need to get like a tiny bit of renown. I just need 20 renown to get another character. And I should just check. Yeah, well, actually, we'll just go and find the character. We'll probably get the renown like on the way there, so. Akora Giant Bane won the tournament. Nice. Let's check for bows. There's also some unique arrows, not unique, but there's some rare arrows that you can get that have got do plus 150 damage. There's only 10 in a pack, but yeah, they're super good. Really good for leveling up your low B archer characters as well. Just give them like a hunting bow that does like 30 damage and then give them 150 damage arrows. Those Roy Waywatcher bow, they're pretty good. Give her a Waywatcher bow for now. I'm here for an Azrael Nate bow. And use that until we get to 100. Let's get this other Spellsinger before we go and go too hard on the... could go a third Glade Captain, but ultimately I'm going to want to get rid of her. I think 2 Glade Captains. I mean, it's nice having 3 Glade Captains, but...
Yours is not.
she's just about to have a fight, so I'm just going to jump in. So we can piggyback off that fight.
On my command. Purge the corrupt.
There's a tree man. They look pretty awesome. They pick up spears and shit as well and try and fly with spears and stuff sometimes. Yeah, I saw a fight with I was in a battle between like 350 wood elves, like that was like an army of multiple lords, and versus like 800 undead vampires. But the 800 vampire army was actually weaker than the 300 wood elf army, and the wood elf army had like 2 or 3 tree men in it, and it was pretty funny, like because there's big battles, you know, they go in like multiple waves, and yeah, one of the waves that happened, and then the wood elves were like respawning or whatever, and there was still like a whole wave of skeletons and stuff, and there's a tree man, but the tree man was still alive, and the tree man's just kind of like walking back to the spawn point, and like the skeletons were just kind of ignoring him because I guess, I don't know, it's pretty funny though. Oh fuck, I managed to miss somehow. The arrow went in between them. Yeah, so we got some free charm points for fighting on her side. Bow needs more points at some point. Scouting, yeah, scouting probably needs more points as well. Riding is probably cool. Medicine's okay. Faith. Let's go bow for now. Hopefully we've got a good lord now. She seems pretty active. Just hang out with this lord for a while. Especially if she wants to stay in town, then we can do some blacksmithing while we get free spellcraft points from her. And if she fights anything, then we can get, you know, charm, level up charm on that as well. Yeah, we're getting like 1,000 a day now. Because we're higher level and we've got
On my
companions.
them down.
Yeah, these sort of battles aren't good for our Spellsinger because she's got a longbow. She can't fire. She can't fire on horseback. It's an anti-missile shield. Another 2 points in charm. So if you fight like Chaos Nobles or whatever, this little bands of Chaos guys or whatever, you can just release the Noble at the end of the fight and you get a good chunk of charm from that. But with these lords, you know, even just fighting random little bandits and whatever that don't have a lord, you can still get charm. Which I'm not really trying to level up charm superly, but you know, it's kind of handy to have it up. And it's extra character experience, so it helps us level up faster. Yeah, I reckon we'll just train spellcraft to 100, just so we can unlock our other spells. Then we'll train medicine till 75, just so we can get the extra XP. And then we'll train, and then if we do more training after that,
listen.
We'll do faith. Just because faith's kind of hard to level up, and we don't really need faith, but it does scale our faction, our class ability, and you can see there's percentages on the side there. I think, is that my... Oh, that's my ability. Well, yeah, when you got a bow, it does weird stuff to your targeting. Like when you put the bow away, like as you put the bow away to cast a spell, you kind of look up a little bit or look down a little bit. And so yeah, if you target your spells where you've got a bow out, if you target your spells when you got your bow out, then it'll yeah, it screws up your targeting. So basically, I just miss it like every single time when I'm trying to do something when I've got my bow out. Which is weird, because it never used to happen when I had my gun. Maybe it did. Right. Yeah, she's good. This is what I was talking about. Like, even if they're not fighting a war, they just like kind of run around and kill bandits and stuff. And that just gives you, it doesn't really matter that it's not a huge battle, it just gives you a chance to waste your winds of magic. Thaler, the Glade Captain. Oh man, I should have hired her. That's the Glade Captain I didn't hire. Just goes to show, eh? I could hire her temporarily, I guess.
Wine here tastes like piss.
I think the 10,000 is covered pretty much by her items. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, the chest that launched 1,000 ships. Or we could go for a kilt. The kilt shows off our abs, which is pretty good. I feel like the baggy trunks look more more street, you know, but the abs, it's all about the abs. Oh, wildling armor. Oh yeah, no, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Now we're in touch with our cultural ancestry, you know. Oh, we need more of this wildling armor. We need wildling armor for everybody. I feel like the wildling armor looks better on the Spellsinger. Where's the Spellsinger? Yeah, see now she looks like a savage war dancer. That's what we want. Alright, well, there's only one wildling armor and I've got to wear it because, you know, there's a priority for pimpness. But yeah, that's pretty pimp. I think we've leveled up. No, we need another set for our... oh, maybe we can... now that we're rich, we can have some... we can have dignity. We can have dignity when we're in town. No, it doesn't... yeah, no, it's not... it's not... it's not flattering, is it? There we go. Looks pretty cool like that. Alright, well that didn't really much mechanical difference, but I feel like we look a lot cooler now, so that is important. Since we've got our smithing experience, smithing stamina up, we may as well. Bugged out for a while. Love the new kilt. Nice. I'm glad I could count on your support. Probably shorts. Yeah, the wildling armor I love because it's got like a combination of like baggy shorts with loincloth as well. I wonder why she's chilling so long in town now. We were hanging out with her before because she was really active.
On my... Purge the...
Kill 'em all!
Yeah, I need a Jesus. I think I just nearly missed getting wrecked by something. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, we're ranked 2. We're ranked 2 now, aren't we? No, we're at 1. Yeah, that wildling armor looks boss. Alright, yeah, I think we need to... Oh, we'll just wait till the next day ticks over. There we go. Oh, that's not it. That's a scouting skill. So are we learning, just learning incrementally? Like, is it a big chunk of XP that gets dropped every time you... Spellsinger, ah. Yeah, I want her, not Cathala. Oh well. The Wood Elf Inquisition has found Cathala to be a traitor to the cause. It's unfortunate, but I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. I've got to leave because I can't leave the settlement. While I'm in her party.
I'm yours to command.
Zog does not like to be disappointed. Indeed. Alright, we get yellow wine.
I don't think I know you.
It'll be expensive, but it's gonna be worth it. Where's the good stuff? By good, I mean cool looking, not in any way protective or we just want a wood ants. Oh no, that shit. What's a corseted dress look like? Oh, that's the same one as before. You go baggy trunks, but yeah, that groinal area is not good look, is it? I just can't deal with those Spellsinger outfits. Look so bad. Disappointment hurts the soul, indeed. Give her a longbow as well. Ranger bow is good. Saddle horse and Midland's palfrey. Actually, now I could probably add something better, couldn't I? I could get a palmation. Let's do it. Let's treat ourselves. Get a really fast horse. Yeah, these horses are not the best, but these Empire charges are way better, actually. Okay, yeah, let's upgrade. All right. I should have done the tournament before I got rid of the extra Glade Captain. All right, so we're all ready for bow training. So we're going to go and farm some cultists and some and we can do some, like, actually, yeah, we could go clear some camps. I'm still kind of, I don't know, camps are pretty good for leveling up characters. I was initially like, oh no, that's nowhere near as good as, you know, my other methods, but yeah, it is pretty good. We're gonna get 92 now. Yeah, we want to get this up back up above Forest Harmony, back up above 1500 as well.
Mess with us and we'll...
Warriors, follow my...
Whoa!
Warriors, on foot. Purge the corruption.
I love these two. Look at them, they're just giantesses. Yeah, they're practicing bow. It's a missile weapon, Rob. You can stand further than a meter away. I'm sorry, that was my bad. Should have got it. Victory! Just root them like a meter away. They just shoot point blank into their faces. This is cool. Yeah, I think I want to get. I got the root. I got that crappy root from Life. From Beast, and then I'll get the really good one from Amantok, Native Amantok from Light. And I don't know if I think there might be one in Life as well, like entangling roots or some shit. We've got some more dryads, so we have to start wandering back towards the Book of Ages. yeah, we'll pretty soon. Once we get to renown rank 2, we'll probably be able to take on those 80-man beastman parties because we'll be able to summon shitloads of dryads. Like once I can get I'll get the ability to start off with I might just go for the hit points because a lot of the time they're going to be shooting, and it's just going to be about them surviving arrows coming back the other way. Yeah, so Lure of Light gets Amontok. Lure of Beasts gets Tangling Thorn. Oh no, Tangling Thorn is probably what I'm thinking of actually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, life doesn't give them. Hey, what's my blacksmithing up to now? 82, yeah. We can probably start, I reckon we get to 100 and then we make our swords. Should be able to make some decent ones once we get to about 100. I reckon we could take those 47 beastmen. Maybe. This guy's just still there, Scarlet the Wanderer. He was communing at the Shrine of Isha when we came past before. Warhammer Bannerlord mod? First time you're seeing this? Yeah, man, it's really good. It's called Old Realms. You just get it from the Steam Workshop. I think you can also get it on Nexus. But it's really cool. It's got so much extra content. You can play as Bretonia, Empire, Wood Elves, Laurelorn Forest Elves, Von Carstein Vampires, or Musion Vampires, or Musion Black Knights and stuff. And there's it's got all the extra map and content and races and different units and treemen and minotaurs and other cool shit. But it's also got this career system. It's a whole other layer kind of on top of the character generation where you have all these different perks. So I'm playing a Spellsinger at the moment, but there's a Warrior Priest class that's got prayers. There's Empire Magister Wizards that can cast spells. Yeah, vampires running around super fast, and yeah, there's all kind of cool stuff. On Steam Workshop, that's my problem. Most of the big Bannerlord overhauls down on Workshop, so it's a hassle to switch in and out. Yeah, it's on Workshop. Yep. No problemo. It's not a hassle to switch in and out, but the first time you load it, like, because there's so many different scenes and models and characters and everything. So basically, there's all these shaders that you have to load when you load it up. Yeah, read the instructions on the Workshop. It sort of tells you how to set it up. But basically, when you first get into the game, you'll be just loading shaders all the time. Like every time you go in a new area, you're like, you haven't seen a Wood Elf town before, load some shaders. You haven't seen a treeman before, load some shaders. You just be constantly loading shaders. So there's a thing you can do in the menu when you first go in. It says build shader cache, and you just let it run for like 20 minutes, and it'll just like create all the different stuff to build all the shaders. And then once you've done that, it'll be much less. So you'll still get a lot of loading shaders at first, but the more you play, the more shaders load, and then the less and less. Like you'll notice I don't get it that often, but when you load it up for the first time, you'll get it a lot, but it goes away the more you play. And I was going to say, yeah, and then you can switch back to vanilla, like just untag the mod, switch back to vanilla, play that a bit, and then come back to this again, and you won't need to rebuild the shader cache and all that kind of stuff. As long as you don't uninstall Bannerlord or whatever. You can just switch back and forth, and you don't need to, rebuild the shader cache. Well, having said that, I installed another mod that I think must wipe the shaders or replace the shaders or some shit, and that fucked up my shader cache for Bannerlord for Old Realms. But then when I came back, I had to reload the shaders again, or some of them. But yeah, anyway, so that was a lot of shader related talk. But yeah, basically, short version is just after you install it, just run the build shader cache. You know, go have a cup of tea or whatever while it's running. It says it takes 20 minutes. It only took me like 5 minutes, but yeah. And that'll just save you from loading as much. It gets most of the shader loading done, so you don't have to be constantly doing it in the game. That you get your sunglasses, your shades, your shader shades. All right, so yeah, so we need to go and find some more bandits to farm. 60 beastmen. I feel like we could like almost take them on.
Yours is not.
See if she's gonna go and what did I just I was just clicking on shit. Yeah, I think she's gonna attack these beastmen, hopefully. I was a bit like not too confident to take him on by myself, but with her we'll have a crack.
Warriors!
Oh yeah, see just then the shaders.
For Colonel!
Minotaurs. Getting fucking drilled. Excuse me, French. I'm just gonna dump my wins. You chuck a heal on us, love? Why is my Spellsinger just went melee with the Minotaurs for some reason? Oh, because I didn't put her. She can't use her bow on her horseback. Maybe I should just give her like a. Yeah, I was expecting to do like a set bandit fight where I was going to get her off her horse and stuff, but. Now check out all the elves there up in that tree. Shit shot out of me by fucking archers. sure if are they retreating or are they just repositioning. Does she get? Fuck. I need to heal. Once I get a healing spell, it's gonna be all different. Oh, fuck! I can't take any more shots. I'm gonna die. Check them out. They're just all up on that hill. Yeah, the Minotaurs do a fair bit of damage if you let them hit you with their axes. But, yeah, you just don't let them do that. Shot one away, guys. Nice. Speed bonus from footmen on horses. So I want to get to that. I don't think I want to go. Yeah, I don't think I really care about going beyond that. Yeah, leadership, I really want this plus 50% renown from battle, but getting to 100 leadership like early, like before you get to tier 4 renown is like you've got to kind of put points into it and have a big army and kind of, you know, pretty hard to just sort of cheese it up unless you've got the unless you can train it with lords when you're a hired sword. I want to fight in the tournament, but I think all my heroes are busted up. Mrs. Mercy's on her way home, which is good because I'll get to see her again. But it's bad for Mercy. She'll have to go to bed for a while. Yeah, I didn't get to stream yesterday, so I wanted to try to sneak in an extra stream today before Mrs. Mercy was at work. I was pretty tired, sort of, because I got up at 3 a.m. But then the internet man fixed my internet, and then that got me excited to to stream again. All right, I think we're. Grey Lotus. No, Grey Lotus got knocked out early. I guess he was still wounded. And you know, other Glade Captain Ikora didn't even place. So maybe she's still wounded. Ikora, oh yes. Back up to 2070 Forest Harmony. That's pretty good. I haven't really been noticing where the harmony comes from exactly, but it's just because of the okay, see their daily change, plus 20 from tree singing, that's my skill, and plus 30 from Athalor and harmony. And there's no buildings are being raided or anything. So it's literally just because, you know, Athaloren's safe at the moment. There's nothing to do with me doing anything. It's just going up because there's none of our settlements are trashed at the moment. If we've got some wood, I guess we may, if we're going to sit here for a while, we may as well. No wood. Alright. Might have to... Yeah, we need to just go and properly train up these Spellsingers with their bows. "90 spellcraft." All right, we must a couple more. Here we go.
We're
Like,
just
this is
harmless.
exactly what we want. Maybe like.
On my command. On foot. Attack.
All right, now they'll shoot. The Glade Captains will stay back and shoot, but these guys with the crappy bows will come in a bit closer. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she's in trouble. No, she lived somehow. Point blank shot to the face. Hey, the Glade Captain came in and defended her. Perfect.
Victory!
There we go. So Ikora's not going to get much. She's already 211. Grey Lotus didn't even get a skill up. But Alistro got 1 bow, 3 athletics, 1 bow, 3 athletics. All right. Very nice. Some dryads. Ah, beautiful. So I've been saving these. So that for this occasion, because the merchant pays like max price for anything crafted, so it's like about 8 times what we would have gotten from the shop. But he doesn't have any money, so you can't use it for money. But if he's got some really expensive shit, then you can give him, you know, really expensive crafted stuff for it. Necromancer hood. I feel like one of our the hood does the same job as this. It gives you 10% magic resistance and magical damage enhancement. It's the same. Same as the hood, but it looks more badass. So I don't know, maybe we can upgrade it to a hood. It doesn't really go with our current outfit, but maybe later on we can get us some more spooky stuff. Yeah, I feel like if she had like the wildling armor, she looks pretty spooky. She looks like some sort of like evil war dancer assassin. I feel like it works. What? Perhaps. Well, maybe we should wear it. Actually, maybe we should wear it. Oh yeah. Spooky. Yeah, I'm like Assassin's Creed war dancer. Yeah, Assassin's Creed war dancer mode. What I wanted to do. We could also take the Vampire Great Axe if we want to go for Axes of Impossibility. Nice. Just gonna smelt this Vampire Great Axe just so that we can unlock just so we can unlock the Toro Great Axes. And then yeah, we're gonna make yeah, I'll have to make one more yeah, that should do it. Still haven't unlocked it. Yeah, we're kind of like really close to the next level. Like, we need to like get this rank up, get our 2 bow guys using like better bows, like 50 plus, level 50 plus bows, and get our spellcraft up to 100, and get our warband rank, our clan rank up to rank 2, and like all those things are kind of about to happen, either just about to happen, or you know, about to happen in the next hour or two, if we get time. I know there's 8.
Lower your bows. On foot. Defenders of the take position. Glade riders, take that position. Purge the corruption.
I just dump my winds of magic.
Fire at will.
Yeah, it's kind of painful. Hey, Wilsville. Purge the corruption, as in the corruption of chaos in the forest, or do you mean purge the corruption of the elves in the world? Ah, my dude said purge the corruption. Nice. Yeah, I don't really want to fight those guys because they have arrows. We don't wear armor, so arrows aren't really a thing we're into. We're into melee troops that we can root in place, so they can't do anything. We go to the Shrine of Loic. We have faith on. Nope. No go on the tournament. Sorry, just trying to organize dinner. These yeah, I feel like our captains that win these tournaments is often it's around that time. Oh, I reckon we can probably take these guys on.
We will try.
We're probably going to lose some dryads, but we'll see how we go.
Warriors, listen! Deep wood. Take that mountain. Take position.
Are they coming towards us, or are they running away, or what are they doing? They're coming. They're coming. Okay.
Mounted archers. Take that position. Eternal. Take position. Glade riders. Take that position. Eternal guard. Take that position.
Oh, they're not coming anymore.
Mounted archers. Take that position. Warriors. Take position. Mounted archer. Dismount. Glade riders. Take that position. Warriors. Take position.
Alright, let's summon some more.
Blade charge.
These are the dryads and cleaning up. Okay, can't see shit.
Defend. Take position.
So the dryads charge up when I summon when they hit stuff. Forgot that you can unlock that really early. But yeah, later on we'll get the companions spells to charge it up. Yeah, actually, yeah, we should. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So we could, yeah, we could clean out some bigger groups. How'd you go, Viking? Are you installing? Or are you still considering weighing up your options? 21. Yeah, that's right. Now another thing we can do with our, there's a few things we can do with our harmony. Another thing we can do is go around to the world roots locations and like unlock teleporters, so we can teleport back and forth to places. Unlock pathway to the Forest of Arden, Forest of Laurelorn, Griffinwood. Internalize the route pathways, which reduces the travel cost. Establish pathways back to the Oak of Ages. We're at the Oak of Ages. Alright, let's unlock Laurelorn. Travel to Laurelorn is 100. Okay. Internalize. Oh, now it's only 50. Cool. Okay, so we can go to Laurelorn with 50 now. Yeah, Griffinwood as well is good. Where's Arden? Oh, fuck it, let's do Arden as well. Oh fuck, I've destroyed my forest harmony now. So now we're getting minus 35% health reduced, healing regeneration, and minus 50% wins, which is rough. You destroy the holy forest thing? No, I built it. I built it all up. But I drained all my harmony away. So now I've got penalties. I'm over capped on prisoners though as well, so we'll get rid of them. Maybe we should go and find a lord to hang out with again. I know, but I need to farm. I need to level up these guys. Yeah, let's quickly go to let's use the world routes and go to Griffinwood. We're already fucked out harmony anyway, so may as well. Zoop. It is pretty fucking cool being able to just teleport across the other side of the world like this. And here we are. Because I want to do some shopping in the Vampire Lounge, because they've got the Huzate bows, which provide like a good quality upgrade before you get to 50 that you need for the Azrai bows. Sorry, I'm getting dinner-related messages. Grey Lotus comes in, smashes the ill-fated Slovenian Marsh Raider in his own hometown. Steals the chalice. All right. Yeah, so bow wise, we've got some rusty wood elf bows, but they cost they require 50 skill, and these guys aren't going to get 50 skill for a while. But we can give them step recurve bow, more accurate, more damage, blah blah, and you can use it from horseback, which is massive because these guys tend to get fuck all shots in because they're fucking around on their horse and blah blah blah. And also when they dismount, it takes them ages to get ready to fire it. But yeah, so that's nice. So that should help them get up to 50 much faster, and then they'll start earning more XP faster, leveling up faster, and life will be good. How hard would you say melee combat is to learn? I tried to play this and bounced off the combat immediately. What do you mean by bounced off the combat, Anima? You mean you didn't like the combat and that made you not play the game anymore? Is that what you mean? Or I'm not sure what you mean bounced off the combat. Tried it and you didn't like the combat. Ah, okay. Well, the combat is like probably like the best thing about this game, you know. So yeah, if you don't like the combat, then yeah, maybe it's not the game for you. Like I absolutely love the melee combat in this, like and the range combat. Like it just, I don't know. Like after playing Mount and Blade, the previous game to this, like I can't really play any other action kind of combat games. Like I just love the way that it's analog, you know, like if you can pull your sword back on this side and swing there, or you can pull your sword back over here and swing that way, or up, down, like it's, you know what I mean? It's like analog, whereas like games where you like press power attack plus power attack 1 or whatever, you know what I mean? Like that shit's just whack. Like it doesn't have that realism feeling to it, whereas this is all, because it's all physics based and everything, it just feels, I don't know, it just feels really cool, I reckon. But yeah, but I think ultimately, like, if you don't get that feeling of like, fuck, this is really fucking cool, then, you know, maybe it's just, there's no, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's, you play it because it's really fun and cool. Like, if you're not enjoying it, then why bother learning it? You know what I mean? Maybe you just got to get used to it. Dark Souls is the combat system that has me hooked. Yeah, no, I hate that shit. Yeah, like I hate that sort of stuff. That's sort of exactly the opposite of what I was talking about. Yeah, like any of that shit where you like lock on to the target and you roll sideways and shit, and you have like buttons that you press for, like, fuck, I hate that shit. Like this, like maybe before I played Mount and Blade, maybe I didn't mind it, but I never really liked it that much. But yeah, after playing Mount and Blade, like, yeah, Mount and Blade, Chivalry, Mordhau, you know, all those type of games that go with it, that use that like realism, analog physics type combat. Like, yeah, I love that shit. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just need to get into it. Like when you like, because the relative speed and everything, like relative speed is a big thing because it's like physics wise. So if you swing from this side, like there's so many things that come into it. Like if you pull your sword back on one side and then you swing like that, then if it hits too early before your swings like had time to like swing, like you can stifle it. Like if they like run into your sword, then your sword won't, like, it'll do a tiny bit of damage, but it's only swung like this far, so it won't do much damage. But if they're a little bit further away, so it can go funk, then it'll do the full damage, you know what I mean? But then also, if you rotate your body at the same time as you swing from that side, that makes the sword come in much faster and harder. So you can actually like swing your body to like put extra power into the sword at the same time as your arm swings, you know what I mean? And also, if you're riding your horse and you swing at the same time, then all that calculates together to just do like massive hits on people and stuff. But also you can do the other thing as opposite as well. Like if you like go to swing and they go to block, you can like rotate your body away so that the swing takes longer to land, so their block like misses and shit. Like there's just all this crazy stuff. Like way a lot of that's way beyond my skill level. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And like even like chamber blocking is another cool thing as well. Like if you if you do the block button, like right click and you do the directional block, you'll like block like this or you'll block like that. But also if you've got a two-hander and like your two-hander, you've just swung your two-hander and your two-hander's here, and then you try to swing again from this side, like the sword is actually there. So like if they go to swing in and you've got your sword here and you don't block, you just chamber the sword ready to swing again. As the sword goes like that, if their sword comes in like this, your sword will actually ping and like knock their sword away and shit. It's just like, I don't know, it's just fucking, I don't know, it's so cool. It's so cool. I don't know. But yeah. One thing I would recommend actually, which I never got into, I played for years without ever actually trying to get good at the combat. But yeah, I actually recommend actually like, you know, watching some videos about how to do it, practicing and actually doing tournaments and stuff and actually practicing the combat. And like getting good, like, yeah, like I had this whole phase where I was just practicing chamber blocking. Chamber blocking is fucking ridiculously hard to do, and you would think it's impossible unless you actually like try to like dedicate yourself to it. I dedicated myself to it, not 100%, but I put in like a lot of hours over the course of a few weeks to actually get it down, and I still can not do it. But for a while there, I was doing it a bit, but the side effect of it was I didn't get to chamber blocking down 100%. But I got really fucking good at just directional blocking and stuff, and really good at two-handed duels for a while there. I've kind of gone rusty again now, but yeah, fighting two-handed duels after that little phase, and just that joy of like just being so much better at it. Like, you know, like it's like a lot of games like they have that leveling up skill part to it, which this does as well. Like your guy gets better, but you get better as well, and like you can really tell the difference. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling. But yeah, no, I really like this game. It just needs a bit more content, but the fundamental part, like the fundamental combat mechanics and everything are like really cool and really it's just satisfying. Like that's the thing. It's not so much about how technical it is. It's just about how satisfying it is. Like when you're like riding full speed at someone and like, you know, like you're dodging trees and shit like that, and there's a guy coming towards you with a lance, and then just as his lance is about to get you, you just throw a javelin in his face, and like the javelin is like going so fast because your horse is going so fast, and he just gets like fucking drilled. Just gets one shot in the face with a javelin, and that lance never lands. Once you've had that experience, you'll be hooked. All right. That was a long rant. I've just been sitting here doing nothing the whole time. All right. Should we do a spot for smithing? All right, we got our bows. We might be able to kill a shitload of bandits on the way back to the tree, and then drop them off at the tree. Drop off the dryads at the tree, maybe. Ooh, a bear head. Sick. I reckon one of our minions needs that. Yeah, so I reckon we go... Shoot, the Empires... Vampires are taking a bit of extra territory. Alright, we'll go down here, see if we can find some Chaos Cultists. Oh, there's a tournament in Lichtenberg. Grab a quick bit of renown there, hopefully. Another 6 renown. I might start collecting Pugios as well. And, oh, is that a... No, we're looking for two-handed hammers as well, maybe. Is taking and selling settlements as profitable as it is in Total War? I don't know if... Can you sell settlements? Yeah, you can sell settlements, can't you? You can, if you get your trading up to max, you can buy settlements, but otherwise you can't. But I'm not sure, I think you might, I'm not sure if you can sell settlements. You might be able to sell settlements. I've never actually done it. But yeah, I imagine it would be pretty lucrative.
On my command. Glade, dismount.
Ho!
Take that position. Attack.
I'm
Yeah, I reckon they look better without the cloaks. They just look like they've got like short sleeves. Like warriors. So have you've already got the game Anima, or is that the old one you were saying? Yeah, like when you very first start, like it can be quite oh, it's free in Game Pass. Oh, nice. Well, if you do want to give it a try, like there's some few tips. Like if you're going to play vanilla, this is a mod that's a bit different, but still same kind of things apply. If you're going to play vanilla, you probably like as soon as you start the game, you want to go to a town and get a better horse if you can. If you start off with a saddle horse, it's really shit, or even a sumpter horse is even more shit. So if you got a sumpter horse, get a saddle horse. If you got a saddle horse, try and get a Midlands palfrey or anything that's better than a saddle horse, basically. Having speed and mobility is really good, and yeah, and then if you get a bow and arrow, or a long spear that you can use from horseback, then that's pretty good. Also, hire some dudes. Just go to the nearest village and hire some random dudes to be a distraction. Basically, they'll fight for you, and then instead of, if you fight an enemy group of 10 guys, instead of 10 guys just mobbing you, then the 10 guys will fight your 10 guys, and you can just ride around stabbing them at the same time and kind of get some free shots in there and stuff. And yeah, you can do like stuff like that will make it a lot easier, whereas you can also have the experience of you just go and fight like 5 looters by yourself at the start, and then your horse dies and you get beaten up and then captured and then dragged around for 10 days, and it just doesn't feel good. Hey Cloak Monkey, how you going, buddy? So I'm not really sure how the how it works out when you get dryads. Maybe you only get dryads when you're in forest terrain, or maybe only when you're in Laurelon Forest. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Need a coffee in half an hour's daylight before you'll feel human. Get some ingots. Is leadership worth getting? I'm not really sure what it does. Yeah, leadership's worth getting. But probably steward is more important. Like, so leadership, you mainly want leadership so you can have more dudes in your party, I guess, and so you can keep your morale up, which is good for various things. But I don't know. I don't tend to go that hard into leadership, but steward is probably the one is more important. Like steward gives you more capacity in your party size. Like the higher your steward level, the more guys you can have in your party. And steward has a lot of perks that help you with leveling up your guys and keeping your morale high. And leadership also has lots of perks that you know, help you keep your morale up, help you get more experience and level up your guys. But leadership also has a couple of different points that give you a flat amount of increased size. Like there's +5 party size, +10 party size, and then there's another +5 party size per territory or something that you can get. But basically, you know, you can get like an extra 15 party size, I think, from perks in leadership. But that's without investing heaps in leadership. If you want to go all out on leadership, like 10 points in social and 5 focus points in leadership, then once you go over 250, I think it is, you get a perk that gives you +1 party size per point of leadership or something like that. So basically, you can, you know, it can make you have a really big party, but that's a heavy investment, you know. But yeah, but basically you can. There's kind of different ways to play it, but yeah, you can. Like, I'd probably recommend for your first time maybe to focus a bit more on your own personal combat skills and be a bit more of a warrior. Maybe like maybe just go a bit of a jack of all trades kind of thing, which is not what I would do if I was playing. But like for your first time, you know, like it's gonna be good to just like get a few points in everything, because kind of everything's good in some way, you know what I mean? But you won't really know until you try it all out. But yeah, like if you want to be like kind of overpowered on the map stuff, then, you know, going high in intelligence tends to be the way. Medicine makes your troops really tough and regenerate and not die and heal fast. Steward makes you have a really big party with lots of troops. Sieging is good for sieging. So yeah, so intelligence is kind of like the strategy kind of power thing. But being a good combat, being good at combat is good as well. And almost every skill gives you more party size as well. Like I think there's +5 party size in one-hander, there's +5 party size in bow skill, horse riding usually there's a +5 party size or whatever. So you can get, like, if you just level up a few different skills to a certain amount, you'll be able to get a bit of party size out of each of those to make your army bigger. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. I'm not really sure what I would recommend for people in order, like in terms of, yeah, I'm not really sure what to recommend to people like that are getting into the game, like what's best to focus on or whatever. For me, it's not. It's really just about flavor, you know. Do I want to be like a barbarian king that has no social skills and he just gets people to follow him by being a beast in combat? You know, do I want to be a nerd? What you know what I mean? Like it's just more like a role playing thing. I'm like, this campaign I'm going to play this style. This campaign I'm going to play this style, kind of thing. But I don't know. I tend to like making my guys tough and having really high endurance. Because if you have max athletics and 10 endurance, you can have heaps of hit points on your own personal character, make him tough. Which is not necessarily the most powerful thing, but I feel it feels cool being a tank. Of course, it doesn't matter how many hit points you have. If you get a javelin in the face, you'll still die. Man, I keep getting distracted. Tell them about the skill system. Which skill system? Oh, oh, right. You mean you're leveling. Oh, right. Yeah. So you level up. The skill system is like... Do you notice? I don't know if you know about this, but... So yeah, I didn't think that you don't know about that stuff. But yeah, if you're new to the game, it's like basically you get better at skills by doing the skill. So if you shoot bows... Every time you shoot a bow at somebody, if you hit them and do damage, then you'll get experience points in bow. And at the same time, you get experience points in either athletics, if you're on foot, or riding if you're on a horse. And it's based on the damage that you're doing with the weapon that you're using. And then you have 2 different points that can affect that. So focus points are these 5 points here, and they massively increase the speed at which you learn that skill, and they also determine how high it can go. So if with these 3 points, I'm probably capped at about 125, and the closer I get to 125, the slower and slower my skill points will go up. But if I put another point in here, it'll be like, you know, I'll be able to go further, easier. And then and the stat points do the same thing. But sort of less. They do the same thing as focus points, but not as much. But they do it to all 3 of these skills that they affect. So basically, if you want to get to 330, which is the maximum in a skill, you have to have both 10 in the governing stat and 5 in the focus points. But for most things, most of the time, you're not going to worry about the stats. You're just going to put a few points in the focus points to get whatever you want. Like if you just want to get like 100 or 150 or something, you don't need to worry about the stats. You just put a few focus points in and that's cool. But if you want to get to like 250, 275, 300, you know, you need to put a few stat points in as well as your 5 focus points to get there. So yeah, so that's basically how the RPG system works. It's all about, you know, where you're going to put your points and everything. So when I'm making a character, yeah, this is probably a good thing to do. When I'm making a character, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to decide, the main thing I'm deciding when I make up a character is what's my main attribute going to be. So if I'm going to be a warrior, if I want to be a really tough warrior, I'm probably going to aim to having 10 endurance, so I can have a shit ton of hit points, and like maybe at least 5 vigor. And if I keep leveling up, I'll maybe try and go to 8 vigor. So that I can, and then 5 in 2-hander or 5 in whatever my combat skill is. So like 8 vigor, 5 2-hander will get me up to like, you know, get me all the way to 300 or something, like almost all the way to 330, you know. But if I was going to be a general type character, then I might be like, right, I'm going to focus totally on social. I'm going to have really high leadership. So I can have lots of characters, because you get extra companion limit at 250, extra companion limit at 250, both of those. If you want to go like 10 social, or not even 10 social, like 5 social, 5 charm, 5 leadership, that'll get you to 250. And then you can have all these perks, you know, for leadership, whatever, and then get you one of your minions to be a steward, like who's got high intelligence, and he can be a steward. Another minion can be your doctor, you know. Or in another playthrough, you might be like, I want to be the doctor, because if you do it yourself, you can like absolutely max it, whereas no companions are going to have good enough stats distribution to be able to go like 10-5. They're going to, at best, they're going to be like 5-5 or something. So they'll get to like 250. Whereas if you want to do it yourself, you can get to like 330, but only in like one thing. You're not gonna, it's probably unrealistic in a shorter campaign. Or in a really long campaign, you could probably go 10 intelligence and 10 social or something. But going 10 in like one stat is probably going to be, it's going to take 10 in one and like 5 in another one and a few others 4 or something. That's probably. But yeah. Anyway, whatever. But point is, yeah, I'm probably going to go either I'm going to be an intelligence character or I'm going to be a vigor endurance character. That's probably like the two main ways to go, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of different strategies. Another strategy like I know people do is they try and go for like 7, like 5, like they go for like all of the breakpoints. So they go like 5 social so that they can get 250. Oh, I don't know, actually, maybe 7. Maybe they're trying to go 7 social so they can get to like 275. Because see, charm you don't need to go above 7 or 8 because there's no all you need to do is get the perk. You just get to get 275, sorry. Same with that one. Trade, same with that one, yeah. There's no like percentage thing. Whereas scouting, like you want to go as high as you can because you get 0.1 party speed for every point over 200. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know, I'm pretty tired and I'm just gonna waffle a lot. I keep getting just like deeply, I'm really interested in this stuff as well. So, but I'm probably not really like I can just like say a lot of stuff, but my ability to like collate the information and like provide it in a sensible format in the correct order with the important stuff at the start, like that's I'm not really capable of doing that right now. I can answer direct questions though. If you got any. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I just want to hunt down these parties and shoot them so they can get my guys up to 50 bow skill. Although, at least now that we've got those
Warriors,
now we've got those Kuzate bows, they can probably even
dismount. Charge.
They can probably even just level up randomly. Bit early for you to ask questions. Doing fine. Oh, thanks, Monkey. Yeah, no, I feel like if I was a bit more awake, or if I'd had a bit more time to prepare, I reckon I could write a good essay on, how to Bannerlord. But he's gonna. Thought he was gonna kill one of them.
Victory is ours!
Oh, I should have been burning my winds. Oh, see, we're dryads, so we can get dryads just anywhere, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I need to trigger you into a rant. Do you think the elves look like svelte woodland creatures, or are they a bit chunky? My elves are pretty chunky. I've got a mixture. My Spellsingers are all like lithe and what have you. My Glade Captains are they're like. We got no quarrel. They're brutal physical specimens of the Wood Elf race.
On my command.
Leadership is late game steward, yeah. Well, only if you go like 10 in social though.
Defenders of the deep wood. Glade right. Take that position. Dismount.
Ho!
For Kurnos.
Oh, they're running away. These are our dryads. Pretty cool. Look at my dude. He's pretty cool. His armor is, he doesn't have very effective armor, but he looks badass. He's the Reaper. I need to give him an Executioner's Axe. I penetrated through a couple of dudes. It's okay. Trying to use up my winds of magic.
Warriors, take position. Deep wood and take position.
They're going after the dryads, I think, so I'm trying to pull the dryads down this way so I can hopefully get those guys back into the line of sight of my
Warriors, take that position.
Yeah, there we go. Get the dryads to
Defenders of the take that position.
get the dryads to go like that, and then my archers can just keep shooting. Get away from my dryads. Why does your guy look like an executioner and evening mercy? Hey, he's a shadowy ranger. He's like an evil version of a war dancer. Yeah, he's classed as a Spellsinger, but I imagine him as more like a warrior hunter, war dancer kind of guy that also can, you know, summon the spirits. He's a trickster. Yeah, I think we're leveling up these guys slowly but surely. 40 bow, 43 bow, yeah. They're getting there. I reckon, yeah, by the time we get them up to about 50, we'll probably be nearly ready to hire another Spellsinger as well. Oh, there's another bunch of dudes. Yeah, I'm also wearing no armor so that I can regenerate my winds faster.
Warriors, listen.
Say shit. Alright, we'll put Grey Lotus in charge of our squad here. And we'll put those guys down there. And we'll leave them, I think we'll leave them on top of their horses so we can kite more effectively.
Glade Rider hunt with... Glade, take position.
What's that? Oh, it's a scarecrow made out of armor and stuff. My huntresses.
Glade Riders, take that position. Mounted archers, take that position.
Alright, so I think they're going after our infantry now.
Mounted, take position. Mounted archer, take that position. On foot. Attack. Defenders, take position. Deep wood infantry, take that position.
These are my dryads. Yeah, my dryads they're pretty tanky. I don't know if they do a lot of damage.
Defenders, take position.
I mean, they do damage, but his voice is weird. Yeah, he's an elf. He's an elf and he's a bit of a wanker, to be honest.
Deep warriors.
So these guys have been beating this guy for a while. They'll get him eventually. Though. 13 more dryads. We've got a fuck ton of dryads now. But we're now taking minus 30 per day upkeep. Has the female voice for what else? Just normal, I think.
Yay! Form up! Engage!
Yeah, just the normal. It's just a normal female one. The game needs better underwear. Yeah, everyone wears these like weird brown, really coarse looking. It looks like everyone's underwear was made out of an old like potato sack or something. They're just really scratchy, rough, super rough stuff. That voice is so weird, man. I didn't record it. Fuck, what do you want from me? Looks unwashed. Yeah, I know. It looks like it's not even clothing. It looks like they've just literally used a Hessian potato sack. Like super rough, scratchy stuff. I should replace the voice lines with my own. I'd do it even more wanky than that. I'd do it like Imric style. You may gaze upon me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like our harmony's gone to shit since we left the protection of the forest.
We will trouble.
Warriors, listen. Mounted arch. Take that position. Warriors.
It'd be good if we could put the dryads behind a rock or something. Oh, here's a rock.
Eternal guard. Take position. Take position. Eternal take position. Mounted take position.
This is the map, the church map. So they're up on the top of a hill. I can't remember how to get here. I think you got to go around. Is it around this way you got to go? Yeah, I think it's around here we got to go.
Defend take position.
Oh no. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, they're at the top of the hill there.
Take position.
Go and get a bit of recon.
Take that position.
What the fuck is she shooting at over there?
Mounted archers. Take position. Warriors, take that position. Mounted arch, take position.
Shit. Yeah, my horse bowing skills are not very good. Jeez, these guys are getting fucked up.
Mounted arch, take that. War charge. Mounted, take that position.
Alright, this might have to be the last battle, guys. So I hear Mrs. Mercy coming back. The original Akora Giant's Bane. Oh shit. Is that the first time I've died? I think that's the first time I've died. Alright, let's speed this up a bit. Alright guys, well, that glorious victory. I might leave it there, and I'm gonna go and organize some dinner. But yeah, this is the most dryads I've ever had in my party so far. Got 39 dryads, which is ruining my ruining my harmony economy. But if I can get most of them alive back to the oak, you know, cash them in for like 400 harmony. Maybe that'll make it worth it. But yeah, really enjoying the Spellsinger. He's cool. I like it. It's just something different and fun. I love my like tanky, super tanky characters. You know, that's my favorite thing. But I'm kind of enjoying this guy just going with like no armor, just riding around really fast, trying not to die, which has been working up until now. But yeah. Anyway, guys, all right, you guys have a good time. I will be back on in a few hours with some Warhammer content, I think. All right, catch you guys later.